Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. We're back for Seriously Serious. As you can see, we're not organised with backgrounds or anything. Kate and I have been struggling to actually meet up and do stuff. Busy. But this sort of fits, don't you think? It sort of fits. It'll work for now. So yeah. Anyway, good morning, everybody, and welcome on in. Gee, it's quiet this morning. Not many people here today. Awesome. The nice quiet one. It's definitely public. Okay, cool. Just making sure. So yeah. So how did everybody been in the last 24 hours? Those that I've seen yesterday. I have been super busy in the background, just trying to get things organised and all the rest. I just feel like I'm chasing my tail. So today I've decided that it's going to be a good day to just read. That's all I'm going to do today is just read. I'm going to obviously I'm on the computer, but I'm not going to do anything on the computer. Excuse me. And so I'm just hoping that I can get some reading done. So I'm just doing the other things in the background because I forgot to do the subscriber mode. So if you're about to comment, you're not a subscriber, you'll need to be a subscriber. So yeah. And that's how far behind I am with everything, that I forgot to do all the back of house stuff. So yeah. Anyway, we are live. I am currently reading. Where is my phone? I am currently reading. There it is. A NetGalley book that's been out for a while. I think it's out, or it's just come out. Oh, I've been approved for one. See, I haven't even checked. Normally, I check. Oh, yay! A Rough Royal Christmas audiobook. Awesome! That is cool. So the book that I am reading is called Everything is Probably Fine. It's by Julia London, and it is pretty much a story of a woman that's really struggling internally. Looks like she's got it all together on the outside, but internally she's really struggling. Because she's come from turmoil background. So it's looking at the effects of addiction has on you as a person. So say, for instance, she wasn't an addict, but her sister was an addict. And so it's looking at that and how things are, like, she's trying to hold everything together. Her mum has passed away. She wants to get back the grandmother's house that the mother sold to put her sister into treatment. And there's quite a little bit of turmoil there. It started out really funny because basically what happened was she writes these letters to her sister. Now, she's estranged from her sister. She hasn't spoken to her in quite some time. I think it's about a 2-year, 3-year time period. And her sister lives with the father, who divorced the mother back when they were young. I think she was like 9 or something when they got divorced, 8 or 9. And so she grew up in a household where the parents were bickering all the time. Then they subsequently got divorced, and we're getting these flashbacks of like when she was 3, when she was 6 or 8, and when she was 9, and we're going through what was happening in her life at the time. So, and her realization that her grandmother was an alcoholic, her sister was an addict, her mother didn't care, and then her mother got sick and went to Al-Anon. I think Al-Anon, correct me if I'm wrong, that is for families of addicts, right? In America, that's what they call it. I think that's what they call it. But anyway, I could be wrong on that. So just correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, because they don't actually give an explanation of what it is in the book. So her mother started going to Al-Anon, and then basically she then started to treat her sister a bit differently. And the main character got really angry about that. So we're getting these snippets of her life as a child and her looking for little snippets of happiness. And she has basically collected these figurines over time that I'm trying to talk about without giving too many spoilers, that are little snippets of happiness, and her house is full of them. But anyway, the book started out with her writing these letters. Like, she types up these letters, prints them off, puts them in an envelope, goes through all the motions, but never posts them to her sister. And she accidentally attached one to a work email, and she was talking about her work colleagues. And rather than get fired, they could see that she was struggling and all that sort of stuff from the letter. And her boss said, look, I'm going to send you to this wellness clinic, and you are to go there every day and all that sort of stuff. She doesn't have to stay there because she lives close to it. And so we're going through the process of her trying to heal, and her realization that she hates herself. And there is a she's living at her grandmother's house, which got sold to put her sister into treatment. And she's in a, like, they divided up into and made it into apartments because this is grand old house. And she wants to buy it back because she believes with her whole heart that if she buys that back, that she will buy back the happiness, because that's where she was most happiest, because they went to live there when she was 8. But we're starting to see that she wasn't that happy there, because her mother was quite bitter about the divorce, and she didn't want to stay living with the mother. She wanted to live with the father, and the father rejected her. And there's all of this stuff and everything. And the reason I was sort of interested in this, because my eldest daughter is an addict, and she's a recovered addict. But my young ones went through being with an addict, and it's like they didn't have the bickering of the parents and all that sort of stuff. They had us as quite a solid couple and all that sort of stuff, in my opinion. Maybe for other people looking on the inside, maybe it wasn't, but in our opinion, we were. And the kids, the 2 younger ones, often see us as a force to be reckoned with, is words that they've used. And so basically, I'm just sort of I wanted to read this because I wanted to see what this author done with it after living with an addict and knowing the turmoil that it can cause for the younger ones. Because not only was she an addict, we also ended up with our granddaughter living here from a very young age. So in a way, my younger 2, their childhood was sort of stolen from them, what they would have got from me, because I had to look after a baby, which was the right thing to do. But so it's quite an interesting book that I'm reading. It's got some comedic moments in it as well. There's a little kid and a dog in it, and then her neighbors. And she's lived there for 2 years and doesn't even know her neighbors, and she's just getting to know them. And this little kid is the catalyst for her to do certain things. And then there's this list of stuff that she has to improve on herself. And it's been 4 years since her mother passed away. That she has to do in order to get the trust. And so if she gets the trust, that's where she said she's going to buy the house. I don't think it's a good idea that she buys the house, because I don't believe that you can ever go backwards. You should only move forwards, but we'll see where we end up. I'm hoping that this character comes to that realization, because when you live in the past, there's no room for growth. And so I was sort of, I'm curious to see where it goes. Is it a great, like a phenomenal story? No, it's quite messy, the story, but I think that is the whole point, because the main character is messy, and the story feels quite messy and all the rest of it. So I'm not sure if I am enjoying it, but I'm not sure at the same time. Does it make sense? So yeah, but we'll see where it ends up. I'm about halfway through, I think, if my phone will open up. I'm about 53% through, and it was an audio book on NetGalley. So, and I think it came out. I cannot remember when it came out, to be honest. But A Rough Royal Christmas looks funny. So a new Christmas romantic comedy from Emmy Award winner, Karen Shayla, writer of the Netflix hit A Christmas Prince. So this is an hilarious, heartwarming rom-com. And I'm thinking I'm going to read this on Christmas Day. I was hoping that I'd get it. It's an audio book. So I'm hoping that I get it. And then I can read it on Christmas Day. So that will be cool. So yeah. I'm just downloading it so I can get to my shelf, because whenever I don't download a book, it won't let me access anything else on my shelf for some reason. So yeah. So I'm just trying to see when this book came out. Been into the gym. I started on the 1st. This is my 5th day, apart from Wednesday. This is day 5 of me getting back into the gym. So I went Monday, Tuesday, skipped Wednesday, went yesterday and today. I'm not going to skip tomorrow. I'm going to skip Sundays. So it'll be 2, 3, and then that'll be 5 days a week that I'm going. So did that, went for my walk. Happy that I got done, and I added in some resistance weight training today as well. So I did some leg lifts and all that sort of stuff, pecs, lat pull downs, bench press. So yeah, so Everything is Probably Fine by Julia London came out on the 12th of August. It has archived, unfortunately, but I'm enjoying it so far. Like, I'm seeing some comparisons and all that sort of stuff. So I think that it's been written sort of true to form and all that sort of stuff. It's very hot in here right now because I've had to shut the door because the cats think it's funny to climb everything. So they're not allowed in here. But they're at the door. They're stalking me. I see their little paws come under the door every now and again. They're like trying to get in. So yeah, it'll be one in particular. It'll be Houdini. He's not impressed. All right, let's have a look and see who's joined us today. Jessica Kiwi's here. Hello. We aren't far away from lunch. Toasted sandwiches of some variety. Jessie isn't editing much today though, because I've really bad tummy. We won't be telling Grandma and Granddad though. I am loathing the sight and the smell of food at the moment. Did you get an email from Simon and Schuster? I haven't checked my email. What about? Send me a message. Email. I haven't checked my email this morning. My main thing is just, if no matter how yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh my God. Yes, I did. I'm assuming you got one too. That is so cool. Oh, that is awesome. We'll talk in message. Call me. Hello, Glenda. How are you? I'm on time this morning. No internet issues today, which is great. So yeah. Hello, Jessica Kiwi. Bree's also here as well. Welcome on in. Monique, hello. I'll be in soon, just at doctor's. No worries. I hope everything's well with you. You were saying you weren't feeling well yesterday. Hello. I don't know how to say that, but hello. Welcome on in. Hi, everyone. Reading Broken Ties by J. Bree. Nice. Hello, Bree, Lady, and Molly. Did I miss Lady? No, I did not. Lady must be coming up down below. Anyway, hello. Just Kiwi, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it's not good that is it because you're eating so much food? Like, yeah, I'm going to be reading Naughty and Nice book club pick. Nice. That went out this morning, so obviously you all know about it. So yeah, we do have sprint set down for it. I won't be starting it until that day, so don't spoil it for me. But if you want to choose, I will be setting up the Discord and everything very soon at leisure for that, because it went out this morning. But as I said, I'm running behind with everything, so I will be setting up the discussion spot in the Discord in the first sprint, so you'll be able to discuss your spoil tags. You know the drill, right? I don't need to tell you. Been listening to My Name is Amelia by D. Valet by Isabel Allende. I think I've got Isabel Allende on my bookshelf, and I think it's historical fiction set in the Sicilian Chilean, sorry, Civil War. I don't know why I read Sicilian. I do believe I'm reading that author for Read Around the World. I'm pretty much sure. If Jane was here, she'd be able to tell me. Because like my stack is huge, and while I wear glasses, I can only see here. If I look over here, it's all blurry. Because I'm blind here, but over there I can see everything. Are you enjoying it? Because I'm pretty sure that I either have that book or it's on my TBR to grab. That. So yeah. I'm working on my scarf tonight, says Brennan, and listening to Survivor Wants to Die at the end, currently at 15%. Nicely done. How is the knitting going? I'll try to finish reading an indie horror book where Dark Things Rise by Andrew K. Clark on page 174 of 291, says Glenda. Alicia says, where are my manners? Hi, Nicole. How are you today? I'm great, hon. How are you? And hope everyone is doing well. I think we all are. I'm excited about my email that I got. I know that. So, yeah, that's exciting. Woo, woo. Happy time zone, my friends. Hello, Kelly, darling. How are you? Welcome on in. Six is also here. Welcome on in, Six. Reading Mistborn still. Nicely done. Hi, Nicole. I'll be starting Little Bird by Kelly Ash, the book club pick. Nice, nice. Hello. So, for those Patreons that are here, you are more than welcome to. You don't have to wait till sprints. I'm just waiting to sprints because that helps me keep on track with everything. So, if you you've got the email this morning and everything like that, feel free to start it. We're starting it. It's for the month of December. I just start on the sprints because, as I said, that keeps me accountable. I know what I'm doing on that day then, and that's the book that I'll be reading. So, because I actually calendar out a lot of my books, so I know what day I'm reading what. And that'll be more prevalent next year because time constraints and stuff like that. So I'll definitely be calendaring everything out, which I will be making available to my Patreons as well. So you'll get to see what I'm reading when. That will. I don't think I will be doing it. I may do it for January and February because I'm away, but it'll be a lot less and stuff like that. So, Naughty and Nice Book Club for both January and February will be purely done on Discord because I won't be here to do sprints unless, of course, I'm able to do sprints on a particular day because we're not traveling or whatever, because we have a couple of down days. So I might sneak in some sprints with you guys on location. So yeah, it'll just depend on one, data, a Wi-Fi accessibility, and but it'll be purely done on Discord. So yeah, because I'll have access to that because I'll have an eSIM and stuff like that. So I'll be able to chit chat with you and all that. So yeah, I'm reading The Only One Left by Riley Sager, says Sky. Hello, Alicia, Skies, Kelly, and Lils. And Lils, are you back home? I did see a message last night. I replied to it on Discord, but are you back home or are you still at grandma and granddad's place? Lil says, hi, Glenda, and hi, everyone else. Glenda says, I'm also listening to a couple of audio books of Turtle Ruin by Tegas Gamar and Love in Focus by Layla Lee. Nice. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Six from Glenda. Hello, Lexi. How are you? Welcome on in. No worries, best me. I got your message before, so that's cool. That's why I started. So yeah, cool. Awesome. And we also learnt yesterday that it upsets the villagers when I'm late. So I had to be on time today, especially. Hello to Glenda Dakota and Lexi Lee from Glenda. And who... I'm not sure. I can't remember your name. It's anyway. Is it... I can't. No, it's gone. It's escaped me. I'm just going to call you Sutton. It's probably the easiest one for me to remember. Hi, everybody. I am crocheting a blanket and alternating between Read in Dungeon, Crawler Carl, and a rather vengeful accord. Sounds good. I've heard that this dungeon crawler Carl is everywhere at the moment. That so some more hellos are coming in, and it says what? Hi Molly. I'm not too sure. Oh, okay, yep. How to say May Zame. Okay, cool. How to okay. Yep, cool. Thank you. Hello to Jane. I miss Jane. There you are, Jane. Hello. Cool, no worries. Hey, Christina, thanks for being here. Jojo's also here as well. Molly says hi to Sky and Jane. Yep, based on that face, we got the same email. I also got a new book yesterday. I'm not doing a reel for this one. That I'm going to do a reading vlog for this one. That you might want to get this one too, Jess. Ducked. It is rule number 1: don't get married. Rule number 2: don't get talked into buying an artisan bath bomb. Rule number 3: don't bang the rubber ducky, no matter how much he says you will like it. I had to get it. It's to go with my because I got it. I sent it to Brendan's place because the dog chews up all the mail at the moment. And so I sent it to Brendan's place and I opened it up there and he's like, what's that? And I read the back to him and then I read the warnings. And he just looked at me and I'm like, I said, just so you know, if anything ever happens to me, there's a collection of books in my book in my library that Savannah is not allowed to get rid of. And he's like, what are they? I'm like, there's Unhinged. It's a Sentient Door Smut. There's this one, Ducked. There's Dear Dickhead. People I work with that I want to punch in the throat. Rembrandt's Whore. I said, I'm collecting books with unhinged names on them. There's Sluts as well, which you don't want to read. And and so basically I said she can't get rid of them. They have to stay on, like, no matter what. You need to come in every now and again. If I go before you, you need to check the library and all the rest of it. And I'm going to tell Neroli the same. So Neroli goes in and checks them forevermore because I know that my daughter will not appreciate these books being on the shelf. The little literary whiz that she is. But the warnings are, so if you've got kids in the room, pop your earbuds in. I'll give you a couple of seconds or send them out of the room or just turn the volume down and you can listen to it when we go to sprint. So the warnings are on a nice little black page, which I like. There's going to be a fuck ton of dick in this book. Giving dick, getting dicked, licking dick, sucking dick, swelling dick, double dick. There's even some kinky dick that you will have questioning your dick proclivities, your dick liberties, as it were. There is also more fuckery and nonsense than you even knew existed. This is your heads up. There is a mental and emotional abuse as it is part of our character's journey, but we promise it will all turn out in the end after the fuckery. Sensitive topics related to CNC, forced orgasms, domestic abuse, coercion, cheating off page, cock sounding, and ducky dubcon. I'm like, sign me up. I need to have that on my shelf. So yeah, and it says Duck is an erotic parody novella about a woman who just needs a break and the demonic possessed rubber ducky wanting to take her for a swim. Yeah, I like that. I haven't even read the book, just the cover and the warnings has been great so far. So yeah, hello to Jojo, hello to Lexi from Molly, hello to Christina and Jojo from Skies. Christina, hello to Kelly. It's me, Mincemeat, from Molly. A combination of eating so much food and a bit of cross-contamination. Oh, no. So can't you just say to your mum and your grandparents that you just need to prepare your food yourself? on that, and like I'll eat when I need to eat because it's too much. So yeah. Hi, just Kiwi, Glenda, Bree, Monique, Molly, Lady, Anisha, Brennan, Lils, Six, Casey, Lexi, Jane, Kelly, Coda, from Christina. Oh, I missed. I missed it. I will go and check out what we be reading. Yes. Okay. All the names. Everybody, look up. That's how I'm doing these from now on. Everybody, look up. Look at the screen. Your name's on there, and if you're a loca, you're there too. Coda says hi. Chrissy M's here, joining and reading How to Grieve Like a Victorian, an arc that releases on Tuesday. Nicely done. Hello, Mincemeat, Molly. It's nice to meet you. There you go. Did I say that okay? Did I? Yeah. I feel like I put, maybe a bit of an Aussie twang on it. Hello, Jane and Christina. Glenda says, click the like button. Thank you very much for the reminder. Hi, Chrissy. Oh my God, I was catching up and you just flipped from 2.5 to regular and it felt like my brain hit a wall. It would have for sure. Oh my God. That's bad. Hello to Jojo. Laughing at Kahuna. Hey, Chrissy. All the hellos are coming in. It's Kellen. Hi, Kellen. I'm so sorry. YouTube has really buggered me up with all of these changes to the name. So thank you for letting me know. How are you, Kellen? I know you've been here before. Welcome on in. How's life treating you? Let us know all the things. So yeah, I'm glad to see you here. Molly says, I'm still listening to The Red Winter by Cameron Sullivan. It's an arc, but if you like fantasy books, you'll probably like this. It comes out in February. Well, there you go. Still at the grandparents', but I'll be going home tonight as the fire has gotten better overnight. No longer on an evacuation notice. Nice. That's good. What does your email say? My email says, welcome to the very first newsletter from the Readers Department. To find out what is in store this month and to submit your request, please click here. The request will close at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time on the 11th of December. Happy reading, the Readers Department. And this is because I came across, it's Simon & Schuster's Australian Socials. So I come across an application to get advanced read copies. And I filled it out and promptly scooted it off to several people. And yeah, hey, check this out. It was on, I just picked up my phone and it was the first thing that came up and I'm like, hell yeah, signing up. So little paws come under the thing every now and again. You can't quite see them. Like I can see them because of the angle I'm seeing at, but I wouldn't be able to film it. They're trying to get in because they can hear me in here and I've locked them out because they keep knocking things off shelves. They've broken a few things. And they're just in a permanent state of zoomy. So they've got the center of the house right now. So yeah. Hi, I need to finish Arcadia Academy tonight because Libby is taking it back in less than 5 hours. Well, what are you doing in the comments? Get reading. But thank you for being here. Eek! Oh, duck love. I know, right? Hey there, Lexi from Glenda. All the D's that you can think of. Hi, Lexi. Hey all, I'm reading Deep End by Ali Hazelwood today, says Chrissy. Welcome on in, Chrissy. Thanks for being here. Hi to Chrissy. Hello to Christina. I mean, the cat is just art spelt wrong. Hey Toya, how you going? What? I can't click it from the back. It says that the chat links are clickable now. Can you click on this? I clicked on it and it takes you away. I can't click on it. No. They lie. I'll try this one. No, they lie. Hello to Toya. Coda, that link does not work for me. So yeah. I am enjoying. Bree says, my name is Amelia DeValle. The main character is a young woman who goes to Chile as a journalist to write about the war. I'm pretty. Hang on, let me just have a look. Yeah, I do have Adele. I think I actually have that book on my to get list because I have this trilogy. I have 2 Kindle and this one in a physical. I got this one sent to me. So, yeah, by the same author. So, yeah, there you go. And this one's also set in Chile as well. I think this is book 2, if I remember correctly. So I have the other 2 in this trilogy on my Kindle. So that is one I'm reading for Read Around the World. So, yeah. Going in, I don't have much knowledge about the Civil War, but the writing has a good balance of story with historical reference for me to feel entertained and educated. Nice. I realized that when I hit enter at Chris, that was the next one should work. No, it's not working. Like, it's still just, yeah. That's weird. No. Yeah, got it now, Coda of Colorado. For those that don't know, this is Coda. Books. Go buy them. Go get them. Off you pop. My best me needs you to go and buy his books. Off you go. Are all your books up there, Mr. K. Michael? So yeah. Sweet. So direct art magazine. Yes. I will be looking at that. I won't be reading in the first sprint. I won't be doing anything in the first sprint, except reading that email first, and then I'll do the Discord stuff, and then I'll read on that. So yeah, I've just got to set up a server for our book club pick this month. Christina, are you getting access? I meant to send you a message yesterday. So are you getting access to the posts that are coming up? That can you let me know? Because I know that you clicked on the link, and I'm assuming, Glenda, you're getting the post and everything. Like, I just want to make sure that the gift membership is working properly. So if you guys can let me know if you've got all the details. So the main one is I want to know if you got the Kooky one, which went out yesterday. That yesterday evening for you guys. So if you can let me know that you got it, that would be great. That same for you, lady, as well. If you can let me know, that would be fantastic. Just a yep or no in the comments will be good. And then if it's a no, at least I can go and check why it's not happening. So yeah. Dinner is about ready, so I'll probably bow out, eat with the family, and pop back in later. No dramas. Have a good dinner, and you'll have to let us know what you had because you will summon a coda. Hey there, Chrissy. Hey, Jean, how are you going? Not sure if I've said hello or not. No, you haven't. So welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Did you see the Naughty and Nice Book Club went out this morning? So this evening for you. So go check that out. Should have an email. Hey there, Jean. I was able to follow the link. Okay, cool. So it's working on there, but we're supposed to be able to click it here now. So yeah. Can you hear the cat? That's Houdini. Houdini's pissed because he can't open the door. Hey, Glenda. Hey, Jean. The last link anyway. Duct is a trilogy, and I just bought the whole series. Thanks for sharing. So I only got one because I didn't get the other ones because I wasn't sure whether I was going to like it. But now that I've read the warning page and the back, I'm like, you know what? I think I need these all. I need all of these things in my life. But yeah, trying to find an over 500 page book for Dear Readathon. What do you want to read? What do you feel like reading? They're both there now meowing at me. I guarantee if I open the door, they'll scoot off. That you're able to follow the links from the chat here on YouTube, but back of house it doesn't let you. Yeah, I know that, but it's supposed to have improved. That I think that's what Coda was saying, because I've always been able to click on links on YouTube and go to where I need to go. Coda's links work for me. Both links work for me. Is a good writer, says Chris. I'd also suggest her memoir about her daughter Paula. Hello to Glenda and Jean, who's represented in Canada in the Dusty Book Sniffers pageant. We got a pageant today. Nice. That one that you have is a different series, I think. Emily DeVille is a standalone. DeVille is a standalone and a newish release. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm really keen. Like, I have heard good things about this author, so I'm pretty keen to read this one. As I said, this was a trilogy. So it must be still like because this one says in 19th century Chile, Aurora del Valle, is that how you pronounce that? I'm not too sure. Suffers a brutal trauma that erases all recollections of her first 5 years of her life. Raised by her regal and ambitious grandmother, Paulina, Aurora grows up in a privileged environment but is tormented by the horrible nightmares when she is forced to recognize her betrayal at the hands of the men that she loves, and to cope with what resulting solitude, she explores the mystery of her past. So, yeah. Interesting. Like the people that I have watched that have so it must be following like the same family or something, maybe. I don't know, but yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, I'm keen to read it. Hey, same author though. Yep. On Patreon, yes, on Patreon, on actual Patreon, not the Discord, the Patreon. As someone who pays for Patreon, I've gotten all emails. I normally tell you every time, but yeah, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just about the gift side of things, because it's the first time that I've used this. So I just want to make sure that everybody's getting what they need. And that cookie email went out, as did the YouTube links. Awesome. Hey MJ, how you going? Welcome on in. What are you reading tonight? Although you're probably getting ready to lay down for the day, finish your day up. But yeah, welcome on in. Nice to see you here. Oops, exit stage left. Why? What's going on? Did I miss something? Hello to MJ. Hey, says MJ to everybody. I got disappointed it wasn't from NetGalley for your naughty and nice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, anyway. Hello to MJ from Glenda. I will have to have a look at her memoir, Chris. Thank you. I have a prompt that I've been trying to complete for a non-fiction and a fiction book by the same author. Well, there you go. Problem is solved. Awesome. Hello to Glenda from MJ. The Demon Cream Chronicles series is on KU in the US. I think it is on KU here too. But when I seen that title, I'm like, sign me up. I mean, who doesn't want a book on their shelf that's called Ducked? Where did I put it? There it is. That has a rubber ducky. The things my husband said, he goes, am I buying you a rubber ducky now? I'm like, no. No, I'm good. I'll just read about it. Thanks. He goes, and then, you're going to send me pictures of you in the bath with a rubber ducky. I'm like, yeah, speak. So there was a whole conversation. It was quite funny, actually. Hi, MJ. The link worked for me. Okay. Don't know what that is all about. Hi, what? The what? No backup. What are we talking about, Christina? I'm confused. And I'm assuming that, MJ, you're talking about Duct. It has all the D's in it, and a demonic duck that wants to take the main character for a swim. So, yeah, Wink, wink. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to reading this one. Yeah, I read some crazy shit. They're just fun times. They're good trash, right? No backup, sorry. Are you into Gothic or Victorian novels, Jean? Have you read Mary Elizabeth Braddon or Wilkie Collins? Yeah. And hello, Christine. Gothic for more so than Victorian. I don't know. I think you'd like Wilkie Collins books. Yeah. And Braddon's pretty good too. Yeah. Anyway, let me think. Oops. Double L's make a Y sound. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hello everybody from Addie. Welcome on in. And MJ is editing a video. Nice. Depends which side of it, how much you've got to edit, I guess. Hopefully it's almost finished. Because it's an arduous task, isn't it? I'm doing good. Just chilling at my new desk that I just got and reading and catching up on YouTube. Nicely done. And don't forget to check out MJ's channel. Thank you, Chris. She has a journal and pen channel as well as a booktube channel as well, and a channel where she discusses books and book-related content. Check it out. Latest video is about Gabrielle's Moon. Nice. Thank you for doing all that. I'm so slack with that. I forget that. Gothic more than Victorian. I was just trying to say hi, Chris. I'm having a day. Sorry. That's okay. Sorry, Jean. I was trying to pick something I owned, but that's a good idea to pick from NetGalley. We can do that. Like, you can do that, I guess. But then it also comes down to, is it already out, and is it a read now or a listen now? Because it depends on people being able to get it on that. So that's sort of why I wouldn't use a NetGalley book unless it was already out and available to the public. So, yeah. Hello to Addie from Christina. A Gothic Southern, a Gothic horror today from NetGalley. Nice. What Gothic Southern Gothic horror today from NetGalley? Wilkie Collins, The Moonstone or Woman in White are really good. Yes, I agree. I haven't read Moonstone, but I have read Woman in White, and I really liked it. That's really enjoyed it. The cat's over there trying to get hold of the rug, and it's just out of its reach. So, yeah. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. I'm going to go and check out this email and do a little bit of further investigation. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. Thanks, Christina. I appreciate that. Christina sending me prompts in here. But the thing is, I don't look at my phone when I'm online, so you're better off putting it in the comments. So, yeah. Anyway, because to be fair, I don't get on my phone very often. And I know that a lot of you always send me messages on the phone and probably think I'm extremely rude because I don't reply and stuff like that. I just don't carry my phone around, and my phone, basically I use my phone for music and audiobooks, and I do get on social medias, but I set certain times for myself. So first thing in the morning, usually I get on maybe for half an hour or whatever, like while I'm eating breakfast or something along those lines, because I'm here on my own. Or late at night, I spend some time on social media and stuff like that. Unless I'm posting something during the day, I'm not on social media. I'm not on Instagram. I'm barely on YouTube. I'm usually editing and doing all that sort of stuff because I'm working. And I have my phone set to silent, so I don't even hear notifications. So that's just the way I've always used my phone. I grew up in an era where our phone wasn't attached to us, and I hate the phone. So I basically, yeah, it just sits over there. I don't even have those apps open up on my laptop, Christina. Like, I'm actually not a huge social. Like, I talk to Coda. Yeah, I talk to my husband, but he usually messages me, and I'll see it an hour later or whatever, because I had to explain to my family, I'm not someone that can permanently have my phone with me. Yeah, I do sometimes sit on it. Yeah, I read on it. Yes, I listen to music on it through YouTube, and I listen to my books. But as for using it for anything other to make phone calls, not a great deal. I am trying to get better at it, but I don't know whether I want to at the same time. Um, I watch people that just constantly have their phone, and on Sundays, I pretty much don't touch my phone at all. So yeah, like at 5 p.m. on a Saturday, Australian Eastern Standard Time, I pretty much just put my phone down and I don't touch it again. Like I take it with me if I've got to go somewhere, so I've got something to make a phone call for an emergency or whatever, but I don't touch it again. And my partner also has got into the habit now of, because it's actually a pet peeve of mine when I'm with someone and they're on their phone. It actually drives me to distraction, to the point where I just want to slap the phone out of their hand. Like, it actually creates that anger in me, because I find it's rude to be on your phone and stuff like that when I should be paying attention to you. That if I'm expecting phone calls from accountants and stuff like that, yes, I will have my phone close to me where I can see it and stuff like that, and I'll have to take that call. But I tend not to be on anything. So yeah. So that will hopefully explain why I don't answer any of the messages that people send me. If I've got my phone in my hand and I see it, I'll probably message it. So yeah, but I don't even use that. I hate my phone too. Yeah. I just basically don't sit on social media, regardless of what my YouTube analytics said, that I've gone to like 1,311 different channels last year. I think that has a lot to do with other people in my family as well, because I went and had a look at some of those channels. I've never been on them. So I think someone's been using, like on the TV, that been using YouTube to go to different places and whatnot. So yeah, because I'm just not on the platform that much. Just keep in mind that all KUs are created equal. Little Bird are not created equal. Little Bird is not on KU in Canada. Fair enough. I think I would like Wilkie Collins. Yes, I think you will too. You can, hang on, and you can send the book to read on your Kindle or Kobo. For NetGalley? Yeah. I'm the kind who will reply to a text 2 months later and say, yes, I agree. I'm terrible at returning texts and that. It's just not something that I ever got into the habit of. When my husband worked away, that was different, because that was a lot of the time the only way we could get talk to one another was through text, because there wasn't strong enough signal for phone calls and stuff like that where he was working, but we could send texts and stuff like that. And it wasn't unheard of for me to sit on the phone with him as he drove from one place to another to keep him company, because he used to work away 6 weeks at a time and on the road by himself and stuff like that. So there's been many times where I've sat on the phone for 5 hours with him. So he doesn't do that anymore. So I don't need to be on my phone anymore. So it was a bit of an adjustment for him not being able to get me whenever he wanted. But when I explained to him that it just drives me just to distraction, I just don't care for it. So yeah, and now it's a bit better on that. But he actually puts his phone down, and we're going away next week for 3 days, and I'm pretty much going to be turning my phone off. And I think he's going to be doing the same thing as well, because we just need to have a break from it. That we're just like over being connected all the time. And with that, I should probably get the timer up. Hey. Because I haven't done that either this morning. All right, let me get the focus little diddy daddy up, and we're going to have the Christmas scene for today, and we're going to change that to 90 minutes, and that should refresh now. There we go. And we'll go to a full screen. All the things, I should have done all this before I got on here, right? I know, right? Analog days are the best, when you walked out and no one knew where the hell you were. And also there's no evidence either of anything that we'd done, because there was no cameras. It's too expensive to get photos developed back then. Geez. So yeah. So we are about to. I love analog days. We are about to go to a sprint, and so we'll be back in.
Ow! I got
So
smacked by the woods.
hang on, let me just move you. We'll move you.
Thanks.
Hey, what are you doing?
I was helping.
Really? You thought you were.
Hi. Hi,
Hello.
friends. Look, I made it before the chatty bit was officially
We're about to
over.
go. Yeah, we're about to go. Jamie just popped in and said hello.
Hello, Jamie. Hi. MJ. Hi, everybody who got here between me saying hello in the chat and now.
I'm just going to. Sorry, I
like those eyes.
hit the
They look
wrong
old.
thing. I hit the wrong thing. Sorry. I'm just saying hello to Coda.
Hey. Oh, goodness.
All right, are you ready?
I'm
Jamie's saying
ready.
hello to everybody as well. All right,
What
we're
are
going
you
to go
reading?
to a sprint.
I just wanna
Me,
know.
I'm reading an email from Simon and Schuster.
Nice. I did catch that before.
Yeah,
On the
that's what I'm
in-betweens.
reading.
Nice. Very cool. I'm writing an email. Oh, my thing shipped
Oh, it
yesterday
shipped?
morning at like 5 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah,
That was
so
nice
only a
of them.
month late. Yeah.
Yeah. That was nice of them to get their finger out of their ass.
I checked the first day that I told you it was like, I think I sent you a screenshot. Like I checked Instagram and it's all at the very, very top. 25% of November has been shipped. I was like, it's the 25th, you crazies. I think they should hire some peeps.
Yeah, they should, but obviously they're not going to. Silly people.
I know it. It's okay. It's fine. It's all good.
Okay. Did you do what I asked you to do?
I was doing that and then my laptop froze. So I've just reset it. I've just reset it and I'm about to do it now. So
okay, cool.
yes. Did you do the thing that I told you about that I forgot to tell you about yesterday?
I did see that, but that was just as I was about to go live. So I have not done it because I've been here chatting. So I'm going to do that too in the first sprint. So yeah, I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about, but okay. I'll do it.
Go to my community wall and you'll see my post.
Oh, okay, yep.
It's same as the NGN, but for Smutmas.
Oh, okay, yep.
And NGN I released out to everybody and I updated with like a little. You should go look at that too. The new description and tell me what you think about what I wrote there.
Okay, cool. And this is for Smutmas. It's to share with.
It's just the opening that I made for Vanessa.
Okay,
it's
to
for
share
you,
with
your members and Patreon, and then I told
cool.
Vanessa the same that she could share.
Okay, cool. Okay, I can do that now. I understand because I'm like I'm confused. What? Because to be fair though, I just quickly browsed at it. Like I didn't really give it the full attention.
And I didn't send you like a whole thing like you sent me. You know what sucks is I had just translated all of your AEST to EST when my computer froze. It's quite rude.
Rude. Rude.
Rude. Okay.
All right. And with that, we're going to go to a sprint.
Right.
We'll see you in 90 minutes. Bye.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And today I will start the timer for everybody that was on Patreon sprints yesterday. Bye.
Hello, friends. I'm not sure where Nicole is. I was off starting the pulled pork. So I don't have my phone on me, so I'm not sure, she might have messaged me. Not logged in. I'll have to go grab my phone. Let's see. I'm sure she probably started the comments. I made a community post for members. What else did I do that sprint? Oh, I made a Christmassy background for Seriously Serious, but I left it out there. And Skylar got here. That's my grandma's youngest daughter. She's going to be staying with us for a little bit while she looks for a job in a place. And I think there was at least one other thing. I started the pork because we're going to have pulled pork, or I'll also make hamburger meat, but we're going to have pulled pork or hamburger tacos tonight. So just I have hard shell and soft shell. So we're just going to make tacos with, lettuce and tomato, onion, cheese, sour cream, hot sauce. I didn't get any salsa, but we have plenty of hot sauce. Let's see, where were we? Now we had said hello to MJ and Kelly. So, and Jamie. So we should be right around here. Let me go grab my phone real quick in case Nicole messaged. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, no message from Nicole, but I messaged her. And weird. Let me get this. Haha. And then enter over here. Just logging into the other computer so that I can. Oh, that was loud. It's a nice morning though. Let's see. Glenda was saying hello to Kelly. There's Monique. What's up? How's it going? Let me get whatchamacallit. I don't have a moving one yet, but I did. Get this made. So I'll just have to update the coloring and stuff on the overlays later. Letter Monique. Hi, says Monique. Jean says, thanks, Chris. I got Moonstone for free. Woohoo! Gina, I think you'll have fun with it. It's a fun time, says Chris. Hi, Monique. Team 84, what's up? Lisa's in the house, just popping in for a bit while doing kiddo bedtime routine, working on TBR jar setup, and reading A Heart for Christmas by Sophie Germains. Some advent book. Okay, cool. Hello to Alicia. Jenna, what's up? How's it going? What are you up to today? Hello to Glitter from Alicia. Hello right back. This book belongs to Pam. Pam, I'm assuming. Hello. I feel like you've been here before, yes? Nightmare Before Christmas. Excellent. Are you enjoying it? There we go. That's a little more themed. Hello to Pam. Anyone seen Allie this week? I feel like I've seen she posted a short, and she was either yesterday, I think it was yesterday when I was working. So I always have LinkedIn open while I'm working. She was, like, almost said live. She was active on LinkedIn, so I know she exists still, but that's about it. I didn't chat with her or anything. Kasha's here. Hi, Kasha. Welcome in. How's it going? How's the kiddo? How's everybody doing over there in New York? Big warm hugs. We love it. Thank you. Hello to Kasha from Belinda. Ashley's here as well. Hi, Ashley. Hope everyone is having a good day. So far, so good. Thank you. How about you? Hello to Ashley. Lil says, I started reading Little Bird and had some lunch. Dim Sims. What's Dim Sims? I don't know what Dim Sims is, but I'm gonna look it up. I want some. Looks good. Looks good. I'm always at 92.2% of their book. Yay! Good job, Molly. Oh, Jojo says, oh, I miss Dim Sim so much. Jojo, I just love your profile picture. I don't want it to ever change, but I know it's Halloween themed and it probably will at some point. You have to somehow keep the clown with the pink hair and make it Christmassy. Or send it to me and I'll fix it up. Kelly ate dinner. Chicken fried chicken, hell yeah, with white gravy, mixed veg, and mashed potatoes. What kind of veg is in your mix blend? Just curious, you know. And made some December Reads graphics. Awesome. Jojo listened to All My Bones and did housework. Nice. Now having a well-deserved coffee break. I need to order coffee for in the morning. I have some that we can put in like the reusable Keurig cups. I have reusable K-cups. But you don't always want to wash them out in between, you know, so I need to get some regular K-cups as well. What did you think of All My Bones? Asks Molly. Jean saying hello. Hello, Jean. Jojo says, it's an easy listen. I love these books for when I'm slumping. Good to know. Lexi Rose is here. Hello. I have an hour left at normal speed in is it Arcana or Arcana? Arcana Academy. So I'm almost there. Good job. Jean just put in a review for Unwritten Rules of Magic, struggling between ranking of a 3 or a 4 on NetGalley. Oh, Gina, weren't you really, really enjoying that? Like when you like up to a certain point? Because I remember you talking about it during NetGalley November. I know, right? I was just thinking, like, I should probably get a trim at some point so that it'll keep growing and not look so homeless, you know? Maybe, maybe one day soon. Jane's like, put your hair like this and hold it, and if it goes like this, then you have split ends. And I was like, daughter, I can tell I have split ends just looking at it. you know? Plus, there's that whole thing where, like, when I wash my hair, it comes out in, like, gobs. Thanks. I kind of like it. I don't think I'm going to cut it short. I'm just going to get a trim. So, at some point. Probably not anytime soon because we're broke. So, Jamie got to 68% in The Everlasting by Alex E. Haro. Nice. I think I heard a ding. But tis not Nicole. And how is it, Jamie? Brennan says, did 2 rows of my scarf and read 1% in my book. Excellent. Hello to Brennan. Jean's now at 37 rating on NetGalley. Awesome sauce. Man, you guys kicked my ass. I still need to write my reviews. I just, with Grandma being here over the last few days of NGN, I just wanted to hang out with my grandma. I didn't have a whole lot of extra time. And then yesterday, I was going to do it yesterday. I was actually going to do it on the 2nd, and I couldn't. I didn't have the means or the time. And then I was going to do it last night, but I was so bushed from the month and the 2 weeks, having grandma and some other stuff in life that I slept so much, like all day yesterday and then all night. Like, I didn't even make dinner. I finally was just like, Jane, you're going to have to eat leftover lasagna because I'm asleep. Yeah. Kelly says, nice, Jean. I'm at 47% and I unwisely made getting to 80% my challenge yourself goal for the hardest reading challenge you ever did. Or you've ever done. That would be more grammatically correct. Kelly also says, I did see her Monday night on my sprints because we debated the cover of a book. I just now remembered as I stared at said book. Ashley's saying hello to Glenda. And Kelly says, in this mix, it was broccoli, summer squash, and carrots. It's almost a Normandy blend, right? But Normandy also has cauliflower, I think. I still need a mermaid bra.
You what?
I said I still need a mermaid bra.
Oh, okay, cool.
For the timer.
Yeah.
One day I'll just surprise you. I'll come back from sprint and I'll be like.
So we got a little bit. Oh, you've done the background. Awesome, thank you.
Yes, I just need to do the overlay now.
Yeah, I got there this morning and went, crap, I forgot about the overlay.
I totally meant to do it and just been busy, but I'm on it now. If you want to take over the comments, I'll do it right now. It'll just take a second.
Yeah. Where are you up to? You highlighted, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Highlighted.
Cool.
Kelly had dinner, fried chicken, and this mix of veg. And Jean is trying to decide whether to rate that magic book 3 or 4 stars. And I was like, weren't you really enjoying that? Like, she was loving it the last time I heard anything.
Yeah, the Unwritten Rules of Magic. I thought that was sitting at a 4-star last time I seen. So yeah. Sorry, I'm late, everybody. I evidently can't tell time.
You're all good. I'm the one who can't tell time.
I was Christmifying my nails.
Oh, nice.
So I just made them all sparkly with Christmas color sparkles. I don't know if you can see or not, but
I like them. Yes.
So I stuck my finger up Tinkerbell's butt and got some glitter.
That's the way to do it.
That's what we used to say whenever we got glitter. Yeah.
Should it be?
It looks like you've stuck your finger up Tinkerbell. Yeah. But I went with a Christmassy color, so it has green, red, gold, silver on that. Because it's a sparkly time of year. So sorry, that was my bad. I was just, doing some self-care, listening to this book. I actually was really absorbed into this book. So yeah, she's doing an apology tour, and it's quite different because it's like she's starting to maybe realize that she's remembered things differently and whatnot. Like she's put more emphasis on things that she shouldn't, and she's been misunderstanding. So, for instance, this is a bit of a spoiler. She had a best friend when she was younger who came out to her that she was gay, and at the same time, she also asked that friend's mother if she could live with them because of the trauma and shit that was happening at home. And the mother called child services, and they went around the next day, and she was mortified by that, so stopped talking to her best friend. So her best friend took that as she didn't like her because she was gay, and the girl that was involved in the trauma took it as her best friend didn't want to talk to her anymore because of what was going on in her house. And that's so they've worked it out. So she's basically in therapy, and yeah, so it's all happening. But anyway, it's a good book. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of doom and gloom in it, but I'm actually enjoying it because she's growing as a character. She's also growing.
Not
so
doom and gloom.
She's not stuck in the trauma. Well, you know, she's got an addict sister. Her grandmother was a drunk. Her parents got divorced and all that sort of stuff. But yes, all that stuff's in it, and we do get flashbacks to when she was a child. But overall, she's growing as a human and healing and stuff. So, and there's this cute little kid in it and a dog, her dog, and like the kids pretty much like befriended the dog, and and the kid's like 8 years old or something, and he lost his mother to an accident. And but he's very happy upbeat, and as kids do, they say it how it is, you know, like. And so she's getting a lot of clarification from this 8-year-old, you know, like, she's your best friend. You know, what can it hurt? Just go and work it out. Like, you know, no fear there, no preconceived notions of how things are going to go or anything like that, because it's with most kids, it's just black or white. Like, you're either my friend or you're not.
Yeah.
There's no in between. Do you know what I mean? And so this kid is, you know, his dad's struggling to look after him and all the rest of it because they, you know, lost his mother and his wife and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but he's so funny. Like, he's just a go-getter. He just says it how it is, and and she's recognizing that he's wise beyond his years and stuff like that as well. So, and
sounds good.
Yeah, it is. It's like what's it called? Everything. I'm sure everything's fine or something. I think it's called. It came out in August as an audiobook. Everything is probably fine. So yeah, and I'm 71% through. I'll finish it in the next sprint. So yeah.
Nice.
And then I'll review it. So yeah. Ashley says, I'm relaxing. Just got into a warm bed, probably going to take a bath in the next sprint. And Kellen got to 11% in Dungeon Crawler Carl. She says, I'm currently reading Silent Patient and have also been reading A Heart for Christmas. Nice.
I still need to read that Silent Patient book.
What's the Christmas clown?
I said, Jojo, I love your clown so much. I know it's Halloween, but you should find a way to keep the pink-haired clown and make it Christmassy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Because I just love that theme.
Hope you love it, Kellen. Love that series. Started really strong, but if I put it down and I didn't miss the characters. Okay, fair enough.
Nice.
Coda, your hair looks fine. Trust me. I haven't even trimmed my hair since August 2022.
Nice.
I haven't trimmed mine in over a year. Mine's grown heaps in the last 12 months.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Don't want to ruin it for anybody. What do you mean? If you give it a low rating, people are going to make up their own mind. Like,
no, I think she meant like she didn't want to ruin it by saying what happened to the rating, because I asked already, like, what happened?
Oh, okay.
Oh, you liked it.
It's a whopping 14 degrees here tonight. Ooh. It's 80 Fahrenheit here today. I would take Grandma over reviews any day. Yep, true.
It was good. I enjoyed how
Everlasting is good. A time travel fantasy, a magic sword, a prophecy, a professor and a corrupt academic with a lust for power. And a sex scene I found a bit cringe. But don't you find most sex scenes cringy anyway, Jamie?
I think
because it's not your favorite thing to read in books. So yeah. But again, I'm not a huge fan. I should have just kept reading the paragraph that you put there. But then again, I'm not a huge fan of sex scenes in fantasy novels. That's fair. There you go. It came up that time. It was not coming up. I was clicking. No, I'm not coming. Great job, Jamie and Kelly. Thank you, Molly. Love the nails, Nicole. Life is shittier without glitter. That's exactly right. Everybody needs every girl needs a bit of sparkle in their life, and mine is a Christmas sparkle indeed. It's -8 Celsius here. You can keep that to yourself. I had some food. I think my blonde moment is over. Maybe. Sorry, Nicole. That's okay. I'm like, when I read it, I'm like, yeah, no, this I can't type this out. I need to say this. I'm like, that it doesn't matter where you are. I'm like, has Christina been to the dentist today?
Oh, it's today. What's today the day?
No, it was. It's next week. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, Christina, don't be sorry. You gave me a good chuckle. I thought it was funny. I thought it was Thursday. No, that was yesterday for us, dear. It's Thursday where Coda is and Christina.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, we should get it next Tuesday is dentist, so that will be Wednesday sprints for me.
Yay.
So yeah.
I mean, not yay, dentist, but yay, Christina on dentist drugs.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's
always so much fun.
I'll have to have my comment clue hat on to make sure I can understand all the things.
Yeah.
Yeah. This bloody sickness has got me
wilked.
Yeah, I'm just like wilked, to be honest. Not good. I'm assuming that's not good. Hello, Megan. How are you? From Glenda. And hello, Glenda from Megan. Oh, no. So, yeah, we got to the end of the comments. I guess we'll go to another. I guess we'll get to another sprint.
Cool. Skylar finished up starting the pork for me.
Except what?
Skylar's here. So
okay.
She was helping me with the pork while I came back. Because I was going to message you and say, oh, I'll be there in a minute. I'm starting the pulled pork. But then you weren't here. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, Skylar was like, I'll take care of it.
Yeah, I came in and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Evidently, I can't read time. So it is what it is. I am really tired today, to be honest. It might just be a cleaning though, so I may not have to take meds. Need to save them for drill day. And hello, Megan from Christina. That's fair. All right, let us. My YouTube rap had number 1, Dusty Book Sniffers. Number 2, Coda. Number 3, Nicole's Craft Channel. And Jamie's books is 5th. Awesome.
That is so cool.
Thank you for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. I've been getting tagged on Instagram because I've landed in a lot of people's top 5, so I really do appreciate that. I really do. It means the world.
You're my number 1. I think I only sent you.
You're my number 1.
I didn't realize that it was per picture. You can't just download the video. I was like, that's kind of, you need to work on that, YouTube.
Yeah. The music one is they've got one for the music one as well. So yeah. But on mine, you're my top 1, and I'm number 4. Music. Yeah, and I'm a number 4 in mine because of all the rewatching of sprints that we've done, obviously, to find things.
I was surprised that I wasn't like in my top whatever. Of course,
Yeah.
Jordan was there because she always autoplays on the damn TV.
Yeah.
I
But
think she was number 2.
apparently I have watched 1,311 channels this year.
Nice.
I need to get a life and get off YouTube. So,
Nah,
yeah.
you're good. You're totally
But
good.
but I think that a lot of that is the shorts.
Mm.
That because sometimes they autoplay too. So I don't think it's true analytics, to be honest. Because some of them I'm like, I've never even heard of this channel. I don't even know what this is. So yeah. Anyway, Megan says hello, Christina, and a big smile from Jamie.
Jamie.
All right, let us bring up the timer. It is there.
Let us
I'm just gonna leave the. We're just gonna leave the Christmas one, right?
Yeah, you're fine. I'm just gonna work on the overlay for now. We can do the other thing later.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Because I'll make a moving one for the regular sprints, and then we'll use the one that we have up now for the timer if you're cool with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. My YouTube rap just hardcore called me out. Most likely organized a study group and then binge watch documentaries with them. Jamie says, I don't mind well-crafted sex scenes actually, but Harrow tried to be a bit clever with the metaphors in the big sex scenes so far.
Metaphors? Who needs metaphors in their sex scenes?
And
quite weird.
And so far the results were a bit odd. Okay. I guess it's it. I guess it'll be your I think that's if you think that's bad, Nicole, mine was 4,000 channels. Holy shit.
Wow.
Get Lexi, get off YouTube. That's all it told me is that I spend too much on YouTube. That's all it told me. So I don't know if it's working for them or whether it's going to be detrimental to those people that I normally watch because but it was quite funny because I had watched 31 videos of Jessica Kiwis. Yet you were my top one. So I don't know how that works.
Probably because when you're watching, like, do you have me up when we're streaming together? Like I put you up in the living room while we're on?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just depends who's here because
So it probably has to do with the length, right? So like you might have watched 32 of our videos, but these are hours and hours long.
Yeah, true that.
That would be my guess. Not really
it's
actually
on your
knowing.
mobile app, Molly. If you don't have the mobile app, you won't have access to it.
And you just go to your homepage. I looked through notifications. It's not in notifications. It's just right on your homepage at the top. There's like a little thing. Your wrap up is ready.
Yeah, but only on your mobile.
Right.
Only on the mobile app. Yeah.
You can still listen to it through your TV. Like if you cast it, it doesn't cast the video, just the sound. It's really weird.
Yeah. Molly, click your profile on the bottom bar and then a 25 cap towards the top. I watch a lot of random true crime. Not for everybody. So yeah. Okay, thank you. Work through Safari on my computer. Didn't need a mobile. Yeah, it's not for everybody though. That different areas only have it available on a mobile apparently. On that because it's not available on my computer anywhere. That's so because I'm like, because I was on my computer, I'm like, where are people getting all of these things from? And then I went and looked on my mobile. I'm like, oh, they're getting it from here. So yeah. Lils is a bit addicted. I've watched 164 of your videos this year, Nicole. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of me talking. But thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That because all of that watch time actually helps with getting me out into the algorithm and all that sort of stuff as well. So thank you so much, Lils, and to everybody else as well. Lexi says, I've watched a lot of influence drama stuff because I like the tea. Yeah, do you watch Laura? Is it Laura? She was a booktuber. Now she's just like spill the tea girl. She's always got all the drama happening across all the socials, and Threads like seems to be the place where shit goes down. Like they're throwing hands over there.
Oh shit.
That I'm like, I don't know if I want to be on this. Like I've got Threads because of Instagram. I claimed my name and all the rest of it. And I'm like, but I don't know if I want to be over there. They seem a little bit vicious over there. And also on TikTok, I'm like, woof,
the TikTok.
The drama of it all. There's I forget what. I'll find her channel. There's a girl that she spills all the tea on the drama, but people on Threads are brutal. Like I thought, I mean, and some of it is like it's posted on Instagram and then it gets shared to Threads. On that, so I guess it's is equally happening on Instagram. Yeah, Laura, can you spilling on the book drama? I know, like every time a video comes out, I'm like, oh, what's happening now? Grab the popcorn, sit back, relax. I'm surprised that she wasn't in my top 5, to be honest, because I've watched a lot of her this year on that. But yeah, so yeah, there's always some fucking drama going on. That's wild. So, in that sprint too, for those that are wondering, I got to 71% in my book, so I read 24%. No, I did not. That's not math. I read 18%, not 24, the other way. And I also went and looked at that email, which is for the influence program with Simon and Schuster here in Australia, and I got accepted, and so I requested some marks. So yeah,
yes.
And there was a spot there where I could request for stuff that they had brought out previously to talk about. And one of the books that I got rejected for was How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates on NetGalley. So I asked for it in, give me. So hopefully I applied for 4, and books that I would read, for sure. And so basically there must be a cat in here lurking around because the door is open. I forgot to latch it. Damn it! Where are you?
Kitty,
I know
kitty,
you've opened
kitty.
the door. Houdini opens doors.
Oh yeah, Nimbus used to when he was little. He'd stand up on his hind legs and grab the doorknob. Even he could open a closed door.
Yeah, it's like in this one. That. So yeah. So anyway, so yeah, I applied for a couple of books that I know that I'll definitely read. So I'm excited. So hopefully, if they come in before I leave to go to the UK, I might take 1 or 2 with me in my bag, and I read them while I'm in the UK because they come out in January and February. So a little bit of eyeball reading won't hurt. I'm going to have to sit down and read a couple with my eyeballs to get my eyeballs used to it again, because I haven't eyeball read for the last. Well, actually, I read one yesterday, which was only 144 pages. Read a little bit, put it down. Read a little bit, put it down. But I think I'm going to have to pick up a book and actually just sit down and physically read it.
That's fair.
Over Christmas. So yeah, and that, because now November has been pretty much nothing but audio. So yeah, and it's so easy to get, like, it's so quick to get out of practice of reading with your eyeballs. It's unbelievable how quick.
It really is. Like
Nicole and Coda are in my top 5, along with one of those guys who does free lawn care mowing. Yeah, see, I was surprised that guy's not in mine too. And a guy who clears drains in flooded streets in East Asia. I watch those too, Jamie. I do watch a lot of documentaries and stuff like that, so I do bounce around channels. So yeah. Robin is here. Hello, Robin. How are you? Welcome on in. Molly says Nicole is my top 5. Apparently, this is generated by AI. That explains some of what it told me. Okay. Hi, Robin. Either way, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. regardless of how it was generated. It would be also from their analytics that they have as well. So
yeah, you don't really. I mean, you don't need AI for analytics.
no,
But I bet you the video itself is AI
AI
generated.
generated, yeah, for sure.
It's the only way to
So
push them out for that many people all at once.
yeah, well, that's it. Like they've got to be able to do it quickly, right?
Spotify's been doing that for years. They must have like their trademark or whatever, must have ran out. So now everybody can do it or something.
Well, Discord's also doing it as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Hello to Robin. All the hellos have come in. I was surprised that the Polish guy who cleans the rugs was not in my top 5, but I guess I watched more of those last year. That's fair. I think I'm going to bed early. Cutter has a 4 a.m. start, and I'm not feeling great. I hope you feel better soon. Have a good sleep. I believe you were in my top 5. Just some of the other stuff, like Mario Brothers, being in my top 5 watch games.
That's
Well,
cool.
there you go.
I miss Mario Brothers. Good times. Good times.
Glenda says, feel better soon, Christina. All right. With that, we are at the bottom of the comments. Going to start that one. Yeah, we're going to start the timer, and I will see you all along with Coda in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
90 minutes. Happy reading.
And I will endeavor to be back on time. I'm going to set my alarm on my clock, my phone, so I have headphones on, and I'll be back. See you all soon.
Nice.
Mute, Coda. Coda, mute.
You mute. Happy birthday.
Hello, we're back, and I'm on time. So yeah. How did everybody go during that sprint? I am like so close to finishing my book. I'd have to be at 96%. I'm at 99% with 7 minutes left. So yeah, I will definitely finish that. I've started writing up my review and all that sort of stuff while I was sort of listening to it. And it's it's a surprisingly good book. For stars, I've enjoyed it a lot, even though it's about a topic that I don't necessarily like reading about. I've actually really enjoyed how it's played out and whatnot. So yeah. Excuse me, I do not know why I am so tired today. It's just one of those days.
That was me yesterday. Dude, Canva's being a complete heretic right now. It won't save shit. I change the colors and they change on the screen, but then when I go to export it, they're old colors.
Oh. Maybe log out and log back in. Have you done that?
No, shouldn't have to do that.
I know you shouldn't have to do that, but sometimes you've got to do that because of updates and shit. So just do it and stop.
It better work. Stop. You have been logged out. Log in through the browser. Okay, sure. Yes, continue to the app. Oh, yes, open Canva.
We're all waited with bated breath. Christina says, we had apart from Canva being an ass hat, what else has gone on over there? Have you
The pork is done, the hamburger's done, the veggies are cut, and it's time to eat the tacos.
Nice. What time is it?
8:30.
Okay, it's not too bad.
Yeah, better than usual.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now everything's the old color again.
Now try and change the color and save it and see if it saves. If not, I don't know what. Tomorrow's another day. My next advice is tomorrow's another day. Go eat your tacos.
Right? No kidding. Okay, the color changed, but it's been doing that anyways. So let's see if it changes on the layers. Nope, on the layer it's still the old color.
Send them a message and go, what the hell?
Yeah, and by the way, your total system's been freezing my computer for the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'd say just send them an email and say, hey, what's up with your app today? Like, it's not working. I'm staying off all of that sort of stuff at the moment. I'm reading today. I'm far too tired. I just stuff everything up, so.
I slept like all the day yesterday. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. It probably doesn't help that I've started in the gym as well, so. And it's very quiet here today, actually. It's probably not helping either. Christina says, remember to hydrate, feed yourself, do all things. Just do it, okay? You know now what you need to do. Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Just do it. Gosh.
And hey, remember, I am an AI girl, and needed or not, it said that they used it.
Oh.
Okay. Yep. Thanks, Linda. I'm going to finish this book and then it's review time. It says Molly. Nice. I also submitted 2 reviews. I am now at 57%.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So slowly but surely creeping up. I've got 14 books on my TBR this month that are off NetGalley, so I should get to pretty close to 60%. I do have a book that I have to read. The next one I start is actually not off NetGalley. It's off Book Sirens, and I still have 7 days to read it, but I think I might start it and see where I end up. Just read a little bit each day or something. A good night to Christina. Night, Molly, says Christina. And Elena has joined in. Says hello, Nicole and Coda. And I am fine. I am also reading Christmas Fling by Lindsay Kelk. Come on, there you go. Go up. So hey Elena, welcome on in. The Geeky Witch is also here as well. Evening all, curling up with my Google Docs to get my TBR list together for 2026. Nice. We love to see the planning. Hey Geeky Witch and Elena from Glenda. Robin says, by the way, about 75 pages to finishing Closing Time by Michael Ludwig. I think this is diamond painting for about an hour and then back to jigsaw puzzles. Then going to Gold Girls in the Run by Judy Lee. I've seen this. I think I actually have this on my TBR on NetGalley.
Why? Because you can't see me?
No, I can see you.
Oh, no, I was talking to Jane. Sorry.
Oh.
They don't have an email.
Well, it helps if you spell it right, Nicole. Put the L in the girls. Yeah, I've got that. Ooh, it archives in 2 days, so I better check that it's not to that. No, it's to the Kindle. That's cool. It's by Boldwood Books. I should probably read that. How many pages is it? 360. I'll see. I'll see how I go. Because I just sort of don't want to deviate too much from my TBR. Hi there, says Mai. Welcome on in. Molly says hi to Mai. So does Glenda. Molly is watching Jimmy Kimmel, and he's just said that we 3 weeks till Christmas. My anxiety, shut up. My family has celebration on 1st, so I have even less time to make and bake stuff. Bugger. Do you know, like, you could probably choose a couple of things that you could freeze, like make and freeze, and then defrost the day before, and you'll be good to go. And then there'll be some less stress and then rushing around. But you do have this. You've got it. No, so yeah, stick a audio book on, get in the kitchen, start baking away. I generally, when I used to go, like, I don't do family anymore at Christmas. In fact, we don't do Christmas hardly at all. We sort of maybe buy a present this year with, I'm sort of not buying presents for the girls because I'm saving to go to the UK, and I might just get them some gift vouchers they can buy. Like, I'll get Savannah a Dimmicks gift voucher and, I don't know, a Sheen gift, something for Seriely, and that'll be it. And yeah, so we're not doing, like, we decided a couple of years ago that we just weren't doing Christmas anymore. We just, like, I put up the Christmas tree and all that sort of stuff, but we don't do the big, hoo-ha about it, heaps of presents, all that sort of stuff. And we're actually really happy about it now. Like, we were supposed to go out to dinner on Christmas Eve or something like that, or a couple of days as a family, but even that's just got super expensive, and we've just decided not to. So I think this year we're just going to have a bonfire over at the workshop and have a barbecue and call it done. So yeah, have a couple of drinks and yeah, call it done. I got back to doing that sprint to read at 55% of Broken Ties. Nicely done. Yay for finishing a book, Robin. Yes, yay for finishing. Did one row, and I'm picking up The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year by Ali Carter, and made some Christmas cookies. Nice. Made it to 86%, but I need to go to bed. I might finish. I might finish it while nodding off. We'll see. That's fair. No worries. Thanks for being here again, Kelly. I appreciate it. Good night, Kelly. Have a good sleep and take care. Lil's got to 6% in Little Bird and posted a knitting short. Nicely done. Love to hear it. Nicole, yeah. Got to page 200 of Where Dark Things Are, says Glenda. That's a great job, Glenda, from Molly. And Jamie finished Everlasting by Alex E. Harrow, 4.5 stars. Good book. Some of the sexy bits were really awkward, though. and the story seemed overly complicated. Okay, good to know. I want to read it. I went looking for it. Still not cheap enough to buy. So I will get to that. Oh, sweet Jimmy. Boy, I should have made a lot. I should have made a lot of typos. I'm so sorry. Golden Girls on the Run. Yeah, I knew what you meant. It's all good. I'm good at deciphering typos, apparently. Hi, Jamie from Robin. Your typos are giving mine a run for money tonight, says Molly to Robin. Hello to Robin. And laughing, my diamond painting and holding the drill pen in my hand while typing. Yeah, doesn't work, eh? It doesn't work for me either. I think my family is ready to throw in the towel. This might be our last year, especially if my mum doesn't make it to the next one. That's fair. That's always sometimes a bit of a catalyst to stop Christmas as well. We just couldn't see the point of it doing it anymore because you're just buying gifts for the sake of buying it. Like when the kids were little, yeah, that's different. You know, they expect it and all the rest of it. But, you know, once they got older and they're working for themselves, anything they want, they buy during the year. So what's the point of just buying people things for the sake of buying things? So we sort of now just I got from the girls, they bought me a pair of Docs for England. And I always like to get them something, whether it's a gift voucher or what. Savannah in the past, I've got her the book boxes on that, but I told her I wasn't getting them this year, and she's like, yeah, that's fine. And last year, Seriely had moved out, so we got her an air fryer, I think it was. And she's going to be going into her new house. So I'm going to talk to Brendan and see if we can't do like a bank account where we put a certain amount of money in, so she won't move into her house until August. If we can't put a certain amount of money in each week, and then when she moves into her house, that can be her this Christmas, her birthday, and housewarming, because, you know, we'll put a fair chunk of money in there, and that way she can get some stuff. I mean, she's earning good money and all that sort of stuff, but we'd like to help her get some stuff, I assume. So, and like, there's no point in buying the stuff for her now because she's got nowhere to store it. So there's that. And because there's going to be a lot, like she's going to have to furnish the house. She's got to get, like at the moment she's sharing, so she doesn't have a washing machine, a fridge, or anything like that. She's got TV and stuff, but she doesn't have a couch, doesn't have a fridge, freezer, washing machine, dining table, general furniture for the house and all that sort of stuff. So we can either, I think we can like just slowly buy her stuff, or we can just put it into an account and then we can give that to her. So a couple of years ago we just went, you know what, we're done with this. It's not happening anymore. I still like to get the girls something, as I said, a little gift voucher or something like that. I think not last year, the year before, I got a $100 gift voucher at the hairdressers for Seriely. You know, stuff that they want to use. Brendan's got me that in the past as well for like nails or pedicures or my hair. One year I got stuff that I know that Seriely uses, so I got her, and for Savannah as well. So I got them a basket, and I just went and got lip balm and, you know, moisturizing cream and stuff that they use in the shower all the time, like stuff that they use all the time. And then that way they didn't have to buy it throughout the year. So I got a big basket and just gave them a gift basket. They loved it. They thought it was fantastic. I was there in the morning going through all the things I got. And it's all shit that they use, like normally use. They buy it for themselves. So, but this year I don't know what I'm going to be doing. So, yeah, I might just talk to Brendan and we might just get him a $100 voucher or something. We'll give him $100 in cash or something. Hello, everyone. Says Monica, I just finished work, but I've been lurking all day on stream and hope everyone's doing well. I hope you're feeling better. You haven't been well for the last couple of days, so hopefully you're feeling better today. I have a holiday party here on Sunday, thus all the audiobooks, so I can listen while getting the house ready. It looked like a whirlwind had hit, but the mess is starting to finally fade. Nice. Hello, Monica. Hope you're feeling better. I like doing white elephant parties with most of my friends. A family Christmas is stressful, but my holiday parties are usually fun. That's good. That's good to I just think for most people, it's an exuberant amount of money to spend for, let's say, 50% of the people to be ungrateful in your family. So it's like, I never thought I'd be that girl that I'd go, you know what, I'm not doing Christmas anymore. I think it sucks. That one, I'm not religious, so I'm not doing it for the religious connotations of it. Two, religion stole it from the pagans. But anyway, that's a story for another day. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. So yeah. That's so true. I didn't know what to say when my parents asked me what I wanted. I usually buy stuff when I want it with my own money. Yeah. And Brennan and I have had that for a long time. Our birthdays are very close. So when we started seeing each other 23 years ago, we made a pact then that we would not buy birthday presents for each other, but we would put money into a bank. And each year away from our birthdays, we'd go away for a couple of weeks or whatever. We haven't done that in a long time, but I have a sneaking suspicion that shit's about to start to come back now that the kids are older. So yeah. And I'd rather not get anything and go away and see something. Still battling the cold, but thankfully I can work from home and can sniffle and sneeze in peace. That's what we want to do, right? Just left alone. Also means I can sneak in some of my reading while working. Nice. And Elena got to 79 pages and chapter something. And with that, we are at the end of the comments, which means the timer has just gone off. That means that we can do another sprint.
I found a place to put feedback in, so I did that.
Okay, cool.
So, yay. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that. It's frustrating when something should be easy and it's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. Or it could be that you're asking. Maybe you're just asking too much of it today, and it's having a moment.
This is all I've used it for. I made the background.
I know, but I mean, apps can have a day too. So yeah, maybe today you've got the day to ask.
Maybe I should have started my message like that. Is today your day off? I mean, not you, but Canva's.
Is the app having a day off today? Is it not its day? Is it feeling a bit frustrated? Am I asking too much of this employee?
I tell that to ChatGPT all the time. I'm like, are you tired? Do you need a break? Do you need a vacation?
See, I don't have the issues with ChatGPT that you do because evidently I don't ask too much of it.
I ask all the things. I'm like, just do it. Do what I said.
I use please and thank yous, and I seem to get what I want.
I say please and thank you now that you pointed that out. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes he's so eager to please me, he just pretends and then tells me about how he pretended because of his safety program.
Well, at least he's honest. You can't say he's not honest.
It's not honest until I ask him, hey, how come it seems like you're not doing that task? Oh, because I'm not.
But at least he's straightforward and answers you. It could be worse. He could beat around the mulberry bush and give you some cockamamie story.
He could just tell me in the first place, I can't do that. Instead of saying, okay, I'll get started on that and it'll be done when you come back.
Again, I think you asked too much of it.
Dude.
For my white elephant parties, I always encourage people not to spend money on gifts they bring, so they get rid of random things they don't want instead of wasting more money on random stuff. This is very true. White elephant. I thought that's maybe what you did for white elephant, because it's just a great way to. It's in a way it is regifting, but it's a great way to move things around your community that other people may want or like that you no longer have a use for. And it's a great, and I think there was there was a funny story that I read. Well, it wasn't a funny story. It was actually serious that Gen Z are now being more socially economically responsible by shopping in thrift stores. And I'm like, Gen Z, just so you know, you're not the ones that created that. We've been doing that for years, hence white elephant parties, right? So, and like, so now Gen Z's claiming it, that they've created it, that they've done it, and it's their thing. And I'm like,
none of them started doing it until I got 2,000 books. And then they're all like copying me. No, I'm just kidding.
but I'm thinking to myself, no. I did that back in the 80s when I first left home and didn't have a lot of money. And so did all of my friends. We did like these white elephant parties. So we had to bring something that we no longer wanted and something from that we picked up from a charity shop. So, and then basically we had it was all like wrapped up and all that sort of stuff. The stuff that we didn't want was not wrapped, but the stuff from the charity shop was wrapped up. Then everybody's name would go into a hat, a basket, whatever, and then whoever pulled it out, they get to pick off a table. So they could pick something that they had seen at their friend's place or our place, because there was 3 of us that lived in our place, that we no longer wanted and had no more use for. And so it was a good way of doing that. And I'm like, I'm reading this story and going, yeah, Gen Z created that, that's for sure. Yeah, they're socially, socially, economically responsible. That none of us have ever thought of doing that before, because we've always been rolling in money. The older generations, apparently. Like, fucking please. If you had heard, like, and that's only part of what I said. If you had have actually heard what I said, you'd probably no longer be friends with me. It was not PC. So yeah. Yeah, that were my thoughts. Anyway, so yeah. We do 4 to 5 rounds too. So everyone gets a couple of things and lots of chances to steal stuff they actually want. Yeah, we've done that at at sewing retreats and stuff where everybody's got and you can steal. That's so
yeah,
funny.
we do that. You can steal, like,
yeah. Oh, that's so yeah.
That's why it sucks to go first, because the first person doesn't have anybody to steal from.
Yeah. Well, when the first person always gets an opportunity at the end to steal something.
Ah, that's smart.
Yeah, that's what we've done in the past. Doesn't always go down well, but that's what we've done in the past. Because, like you said, the first person should get the opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, that's yeah. All right. Well, we are going for an hour sprint.
I have closed Canva. I'm not going to open it back up tonight.
That's good. Go and eat your tacos. Stop it. You don't need to finish everything tonight.
Right, I know. I just need to go eat tacos. I'll be good.
Yeah. You need to eat tacos.
And order coffee for tomorrow morning.
Okay, and order coffee then. For tomorrow morning, yeah. Cool. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Do you order coffee?
Just from Walmart. I'm just going to have them deliver it.
Oh, okay, coffee so you can make coffee, right. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I'm out of K-Cups.
Yeah. Yeah. I reject that proposal. What am I rejecting again? What are you proposing? Chris, I love you.
I propose that we went for, an hour, 0.37982 minutes, but since you're rejecting it, we'll just go a regular sprint.
An hour. Yeah. We're just doing an hour because we can wrap up. Because I'm going to have a nap this afternoon. I really need a nap.
That was me yesterday, dude. I could not stay awake all day. Like, I left work a little early and was like, I'm going to go get dinner ready and stuff. And I sat down on the couch, passed out. And then I woke up and then I passed out. And I woke up and I passed out until like 9. And then I got in the shower thinking it was 8. Got out at 11. And it was like, oh, leftovers. We're having leftovers.
Well, Brendan cooked me dinner because I said to Brendan the other day, I need to stop eating. I need to start eating a little bit more healthy. Now, I love the dinners that he's been cooking me, which is crumb steak and, rice and all these things. And so yesterday he done the sweetest thing. He went and did shopping and went and bought all the vegetables that he never buys. Like everything he knows I eat. Zucchini, sweet potato, like normal potatoes for him more than for me. Carrots and broccoli and some breast of chicken and everything, and cooked me dinner last night, which was great. So he
Or...
He roasted all the vegetables for me, and yeah, and made the dinner all in the air fryer, I might add, at the workshop, not even here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go,
So
Brandon.
yeah, so when I got there, I had a nice dinner, and it was not full of fat or anything like that, because I noticed that my heartburn had picked up again, and all it comes down to is just eating too many carbs and all that sort of stuff. So, and not enough vegetables, because he's not a vegetable eater. And if he's cooking my dinner, I can't exactly say, yeah, I don't want that if he's cooking for me, because that's just fucking rude. And so, I just had to talk to him, like if I'm going to be in the gym, I need to eat, responsibly and all that sort of stuff. And so he went and did shopping, which was so nice. I was very happy. A very happy camper.
That's very cool. That's very good.
Yeah.
Good of him.
Yeah, I thought so too. So yeah, I was happy with that.
This thing works at least. Look at that. Look at that, I say. How cool.
What's working?
This, the other thing I did. I'm going to upload it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, a few hours with my jigsaw puzzle today, and a couple of hours with my diamond painting, and now I'm going to do eyeball reading for a couple of hours. Nice. Hello to Chris from Robin.
Yay.
Chris says, this book is exhausting me. And hello, Robin. Since Coda is getting coffee, maybe he can finish the book and do a summary for me. 64% into it. What book are you reading?
Yeah. What is it? The coffee won't be here until tomorrow. I have to work first, but sure. Yeah, I got you. No problem. I'm going to boop. But it's just me booping.
Okay. I'm going to boop.
The other one was too slow. I'm like, here,
Mm-hmm.
let's do this one.
Up next, I'm starting Perfection by Vincento someone or other, which apparently is longlisted on a list or two. Okay. I've had the worst day, says Lady Momentous, and now I've got the beginnings of a migraine. Oh, no.
Oh, sorry, lady. That sucks. Migraines are the worst. Assist to the next stretches. Yeah. Ooh, I needed that too.
It's called Orange, supposed to be a gay romance set in Wales, but it's all talk. Okay.
Rude.
Mm-hmm.
Look
now
how pretty.
No one.
Look. Wait, how do we? Oh, that's just put the timer up. That was me.
Oh.
I was trying to. How do you go? There. Just can't see the kitty. Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. There, now you can see the kitty.
Yeah. Chris liked Perfection. Either have sex or be romantic, but stop talking about your romantic status. Just get to it. It's 65% into it. Enough with the talk. Slow burn then. Not a fan. Oh, dear me.
That's funny.
Yeah, slow burn can be a bit tedious at times. So yeah.
Oh no, that's what I meant to click. I'm gonna put the still one on the drive.
Okay.
I could put them both on there in case we need to read.
Well, if it's uploaded to Seriously Serious here, it's fine, right?
Yeah, I just meant so you can use it on the timer if you want.
Oh, okay, yep.
Puppy.
And it shifts in time, which I hate because there's no point. That's fair. That's fair enough. All right, let's bring the timer up. I won't use the timer today, but we'll use it on Sunday, right?
Yeah, you're good. It's on there now,
yeah.
so whenever.
Okay, cool.
Clever.
Okay, cool. Have sex, don't have sex. I don't care at this point. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say slow burn is definitely not your thing, Chris. You like it hard and fast or not at all. That's
right.
fair. That's fair. I can get down with that, hard or fast or not at all. Yeah. So yeah.
Dude, it kind of looks like the kitty's blowing snow out of its arse.
It does look like it's
Did you
blowing
see
snow
that?
out of its ass.
Oh my goodness, it's just a shimmer, but I was all make the lights twinkle and it made it snow. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting choice considering
It's
it's
indoors.
inside.
Well, it's magical, you know? It's a
And
magic
you don't like
library.
snow. And you don't like snow.
I fucking hate snow. That's such an understatement.
Yeah.
I
So,
hate that shit. It's so
so
disgusting. It
I'm
makes me want
like,
to throw up in my shoe.
interesting choice. Interesting choice. So yeah.
I will throw up in my shoe and then, then I won't be able to go outside. I can't. Sorry. There's vomit in my shoe.
All right, we're going to go to a sprint. We're going to do 45 minutes now because I want to finish at 3. So let me just change that. I need a nap. Old lady needs a nap. Don't question it. It's just what's happening. and with that, yeah. I give you a third of the book to have a conversation about your relationship, but enough. These are adults now, so we can stop.
Is he my boyfriend?
Enough.
Is he my
boyfriend? Is he not my boyfriend?
Don't we call that realism? Just kidding.
Yeah. And the sex scenes are not sexy.
Yeah, that's the part I was like, isn't that realism? Like,
yeah.
Tired old people. That's where it comes down to at the end.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, but let's do it quick.
Yeah, I've got something else to do, like TikTok. It's a bit weird that looking at your watch when someone asks you if you got it. Want to get it on?
I wish I would have had a watch on when the hamster was around. That would have been better than just being like.
Oh dear me. All right, let's start the time. On that note, we'll start the timer.
I'll start the comment. Okay.
Yeah. And you go eat tacos and order coffee. Tacos.
Taco time.
Okay. So, welcome on in. That banner needs to be a different color. We need Christmas colors, right? So let's have a look. We'll go into maybe the green. Go with the green. There we go. That's a bit Christmassy. There we go. So as you can see, it was the last sprint. I finished my book, 5 stars. Really good. But there's some triggers. I posted my I have posted my what do you call it? Review and whatnot. Is that you, Coda?
Yeah, I was trying to. The cat stole my chair, so I picked her up and put her in my lap.
My kittens are trying to get to eye level. Time I walk out, they're higher. I heard that. So yeah, finished my book. Gave it 5 stars. Definitely need to have tissues. There's a lot of healing for that character and personal growth and everything, but it is centered around addiction and sibling addiction and marriage failure and all that sort of stuff and anger that she's been carried for many, many years. And there's just this cute little 8-year-old in it that just is so much wisdom for such a little human. So yeah, I know it's fiction, but yeah, the audiobook was fabulous as well. The narrator did a fabulous job on it. So because I was reviewing the audiobook. So yeah.
I ate several tacos.
I was a little bit peckish after our last talk. So I ended up I had some frozen meals in the fridge, ended up making a satay chicken with rice. So it's very good. I
had a hard shell. I had a hard shell beef, a hard shell pork, and then I had a soft shell with beef and pork because I'm
nice.
Yeah, it was good.
I prefer soft shells. I prefer the soft.
It just depends for me. I like them both, so I just try to mix it up. And then we had white queso cheese, shredded cheese, tomato, red onion, lettuce, and avo.
Nice.
Gotta have the avo.
Yeah, can't have tacos without avo.
So good. Are you purring? Oh, sweet baby.
I was quite surprised. I was just checking my analytics on my craft channel because I posted up a short and I didn't check it when I went to bed last night. I posted it up yesterday afternoon.
I was trying to get it.
And yeah, it's had some views of me opening up the knitting book. That it's had 1,100 views on it. I'm like, wow, okay. So yeah. And I've got a live stream happening tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So that is, I have no idea what time that is. That would be around 4:30, I think, maybe.
7:30 your time in the morning?
Yeah.
So be 1.5 hours before normal. So 2:30 my time PM. So 2:30 MST would be 4:30 Eastern.
Yep. So yeah, I'm doing, it's my, hang on a sec. I think the postman's been and the dog's got it. Hang on a sec.
It's the postman and the dog. What's the word? What's the word, guys? Trope. You're such a big kitty. You're a big girl. Meow. You want to tell everybody meow? Tell everybody meow. Meow. That's just her voice. She's got a really abrasive voice. Even when she's in a good mood. Huh. You sing a pretty song? Let's sing a pretty song. Sing a pretty song. Get a good girl. Can you get her bird? It's a good girl. Daddy's baby. Silly. You're a silly girl. Better quit eating so much or you're not going to fit on Dad's lap anymore. Let's see. I shall find the star. Haha. I found the star. But that's all as far as I got. Oh no. Oh, I thought you froze for a second. You're muted.
The dog did not have the thing, so yeah. I was glitching out a little bit. It's playing up again, so.
So it's a horror romance, Chris? Meow.
Drew is here. Hello, Drew. How are you?
Hey,
Just
Drew.
got home from work. And man, what a day. Time to unwind and read until I fall asleep. That's fair enough. It's a good way to end the day. Hello, Drew. Kasha spent the last 3 hours. I spent the last 3 hours cleaning and doing laundry. When the incentive for that shit strikes, I take it because it's hard to want to do it otherwise. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Same here. I also threw a load of laundry in.
I did too. Laundry around. I was talking to Brendan before, and I was just like, he's like, "Oh, do you want me to come over tomorrow?" I'm like, "Seriously, dude, I'm like sprint. I'm doing a live stream at 7:30 in the morning, and I'm sprinting till 9 o'clock. But after 5 o'clock, yes, but during that time during the day, I've got to clean this house. So during sprints tomorrow, I will have audiobooks and yeah. So I will be cleaning the house from top to bottom because I haven't cleaned all week. Like I've surface cleaned, but I haven't vacuumed. I haven't done washing. I haven't done anything. So tomorrow is the day, and then I can relax on Sunday. So yeah. It's been a week, but it's kind of calming down. Sorry, I've been MIA. That's okay. We all have those times where we need to be MIA. Shannon's just got in. Hello. Listening to an audiobook called Kentucky Bourbon and drinking bourbon and diamond honey. It sounds
nice.
like a good night. That sounds like a good night. Is the Kentucky Bourbon one a nonfiction? It sounds like a nice theme for an evening, says Jamie as well. Hello to Shannon and Kasha from Glenda, and hi Jamie and Glenda from Shannon. It's over. I needed it after a 3-hour class on research methods. 1 more week left until Christmas break.
Is that it? Jeez.
And then I start another set of classes. Yeah.
Well, that's exciting. You guys go early.
I was actually thinking this as well. A 3-hour class on research methods, far out. I thought, do this, do that, and the other, and you're good. I feel like you could have got that done in 45 minutes, to be honest.
There's the ChatGPT method. There's the. I'm just kidding.
No. Jane says, good night, everybody. Kasha says hello to Jamie, Glenda, and hey. Yum for the tacos, I'm assuming, or the bourbon. I'm not too sure. Either way. Good night, Jane. Take care. Have a good sleep. I don't know. Glenda's been taken over by someone.
Garfield.
Good night, Jamie. Finished. Molly says, I finished Red Winter, wrote my review, need to post it, and have also started New Beginnings at Christmas, another audio arc. Nicely done. Yeah, I've got I don't have an arc, but I am going to start another arc today. But tomorrow's read is what's called Sheridan Ann's Funny thing though, right? When I spoke to Brennan, he goes, "Oh, I'm listening to this book in your audio." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, what is it?" I'm thinking, "Oh God, what's he listening to?" My audio could be backing anything. And he's listening to The Lost Orphans by Ellie Curzon. And if you've been around for a hot minute, Ellie Curzon is a writer that I've been reading a lot of their arcs. And he's like, I actually really enjoyed it. And I'm like, that's good because there's a second one to that one. And if you like that, there's all these ones as well. So he's like, sweet. Mm-hmm. So he's getting into the historical fiction.
Tell him to read Unhinged Cane.
Yeah, I will actually. I'm like, here you go, read this. Actually, what's in that? There's body horror in that.
Tomorrow's read is
Dark Santa and Chestnuts.
Kind of. Yeah. I really thought it was chestnut, so I'm kind of disappointed, but there's multiple nuts, but
yeah.
Just it sounds funnier when you say chestnut.
Yeah.
What's that? Chestnut.
So yeah, the book that I think we're starting with first is Santa's Dark Secret, maybe. Don't know.
Yeah, I think so. That's what you guys planned in case I couldn't make it right at 4. I'm gonna do my damnedest. So.
Yeah. So which is the Sheridan Ann book. I always have a good time with that. I was quite surprised because I did actually pick a shorter one. I picked a shorter one, and I said to Vanessa, but I'm definitely reading this one, that regardless of what you pick. And then this one went on it, so I was pretty happy with Vanessa's pick.
I actually got all of them downloaded from KU, but I haven't been able to read with everybody the last few days.
I've only read Trick Shot. That's all I
wanted to read that one. How did you like it? Because
it's pretty shit, actually.
That's the one that Donna picked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't like it either.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Chestnuts. It's a.
But then neither gave it 5 stars, so I guess it's up to the individual.
Mm-hmm. Have you read Caution Tape?
No, not yet.
Vanessa was telling me to read that, and it's on KU.
Yeah. You'll have to send me. Can you send me through the list of all the books that we were supposed to read for Smutmas? Because I'm going to finish my books, and then I'll be able to.
I'll send you pictures because they're right here on my screen right now.
Okay, cool. Either way, that's fine.
Just Chestnut's the one that's not here because I scrolled down.
Yeah, I knew what we were reading. As for everything else, I did not. I did not know. And I'm like, I've already watched the video. Like, I wrote them down, but I must have thrown the piece of paper out. And I'm like, I've already watched the video like 3 or 4 times now. I mean, yay for giving watch time, but I don't want to watch it again.
There we go. There's one. Oh, wrong.
Lady got to 62%. Nice. And Shannon got to... Come on, work. Shannon got to 27%. Congrats on finishing your book, Molly, from Shannon. And yay for finishing your book, Nicole. Thank you. Definitely, if you read it, it's a really good audio book. It'll probably make it... I've actually just bought it up to purchase a copy, so...
How many is there supposed to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
14.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. Oh, well, 13 would be Chestnut, so which one's missing?
Did Vanessa pick one?
Yes. Hers is Cry for Krampus, I think.
Well, there's 7 days and there's 2 people, so I'm assuming there's 14.
There's 6 and... Ow! Kitty! Ow! Kitty! Get your claws out of Daddy's knee! Oh! That hurts! Creep face? Oh, just for the cameras. That's one of them.
Jamie got to 61% into perfection, which I'm enjoying so far. Nicely done. And Robin got to 13%. Hello, Robin, from Shannon. Lil's crocheted a bit and started working on an anticipated release list for next year. Nicely done. We're all in that process now, aren't we? Oh, kitty, says Kasha. Going to head to bed now, says Lady. Hubby will be coming to bed any minute. That's fair. That is fair. Glenda says, good night, Lady, and have a good sleep and take care. Brennan did a row and a half.
Night,
Nicely
lady.
done. Nicely done. Clicking. Why is it disappearing? Are you clicking on it too? It's there. We go.
I'm not.
Can you add a book to Goodreads like you can with Storygraph? No, but you can ask Jamie, and Jamie can add the book for you.
Yeah, or me, or Kasha.
Yeah. I was just trying to think who else. I was just about to say Kasha. I didn't know you could.
Yeah, I've been a Goodreads librarian for years. I just don't have the power to like take a book off my own shelf, which is stupid, but I still have to message.
Okay, well, I have all the librarians here, I have an issue with Anxious Hearts. I cannot post a review on that because it tells me that it's not a book. I can assure you it's a book. I've read the book. I've seen the book. You could purchase said book. But Goodreads tells me every time I go to do a review, it is not a book.
It's on my. It's even on my red Australia.
No, I don't think so. It's on there. You can you can actually say that you're reading it and that you've read it, but you can't do a star rating or write a review on it. Guy Sigley.
What's the author's name?
Guy Sigley.
Oh, yeah, I found it. It'll let me read it.
Can you write a review for it?
Let me see. Oh, well, when I click rate this book, it doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm. There you
Hover
go.
over the stars, and it does something. But there's 52 ratings.
Yeah, no, that's what I can't work out either.
Of course, I haven't said that I read it. I guess I could change that and then change it back to see if that makes a difference. It won't even do anything when I click rate this book.
Yeah. That's what's happening to me as well. I can't do anything with it. It just every time I go to review it, because I've had the review sitting there for ages.
Yeah, if you click edit my activity, it'll take you there.
Yeah, but it still won't let me put a review in it when I go to post it. When I go to post it, I've done all that, and because that's what someone else said to me, it says that this book does not exist. It's not a real book. It's not a book. I've spoken to, I've done my review over on Instagram, and all that sort of stuff. So, but I would like to put it on, and it's marked it as read as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was able to mark it as read, but I can't do anything with it. No worries, Glenda. Thank you so much. Good night. Glenda says, Robin, oh goody, says Molly, my Goodreads librarian status has lapsed and I've been too busy to fix that yet. I ought to get back to an active librarian status by January. Nice. Okay, school pickup, and that life is done. Yes, school pickup. I do not envy you. I hated school pickup. It's just so chaotic. And here in Queensland, if it's going to rain, it'll rain on school pickup. Like right on 3 o'clock when you're getting the kids, everybody gets drowned like a rat. Oh, go away.
I guess there's one I didn't have downloaded. That's why.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. It was Lexi's.
Okay. It's Malibu time. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, school pickup. Every time it's going to rain, right on 3 o'clock. Every time, without fail. And it'll piss me. The kids come out looking like drowned rats. Everything's wet. And, of course, you can't get close enough. And then you're in Queensland and they freak out when the water starts falling from the sky. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
That's how it is here. It snows and everybody's fine. It rains and everybody freaks out.
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys are
when
weird.
I first moved to Queensland, like, it started raining and everybody, like, was slowing down and freaking out. Like, yeah, it was torrential rain. Like, it was tropical size, storm and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, it's just water, people. You shower in it most days, I hope. Like, it's no different. Like, just drive to the conditions. Like, you don't need to pull over and start freaking out and all the things. But, yeah, anyway, I've got used to it since then. But it's funny, though, when Michelle comes up here to visit, she goes, you still drive like a New South Welshman. I'm like, yes, I do. Because I like to drive down there, so... All right, with that, we've got to the end of the comments. Is there anything you want to publicise, Coda?
Come see Nicole and I tomorrow for Smutmas. Because we're going to be reading...
On Vanessa's channel?
Some good smut on Vanessa's channel. So that's Read with Dr. B for anybody who doesn't know. And for members, I posted the Smutmas opening today. That's also for Nicole's members and Patreons, as well as Vanessa's. And there's more to come. Yeah. For all of that. Yep. Slowly working it out.
I hate it when people become dumb in rain. Oh no, it drives me mental. Like, it's just water, people.
And they're like, I'm in a hydroplane. And I'm like, yeah, but you drive like a bat out of hell on the black ice. So what are you worried?
I feel like black ice and rain, like aquaplaning, and black ice would be so much harder because at least with aquaplaning, the water disperses.
Yeah, and you like might go out of the, you might veer, but you're just as likely to like spin your wheels in place.
Yeah.
Whereas with the black
I feel
ice,
like with black ice, you're gonna
ow, kitty.
You're just gonna whoof, off you go.
Yeah.
So,
like that deer.
I've never even driven in ice, and even my logic brain tells me that would be harder to control a car in than freaking aquaplaning.
It's not fun. But essentially, like with black ice, you don't want to brake too hard. It's more about it's more about not doing some things than it is about doing some things. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, friends.
Shannon says, thank you for hosting. And Nicole and Coda, not used to you two ending early. Yeah, we don't normally end early on I end early on a Friday because I have other commitments in a couple of hours. So
it's because of time change
today.
Shannon. Like during the summer, we start at 5 and end at my time and Mountain Time. We start at 5 and end at 11 on Nicole's channel. And I tried to match suit, or actually for a minute I tried to do 4, but I just sucked at it. So, but during the winter, we fall back, and so Nicole gets up at the same time, and it's 4 here instead of 5. So we end an hour early. Also, it's always been the way.
Yeah, and I have other commitments on a Friday as well.
Right, she's gotta go.
Yeah,
hit up her friends.
But I always do 10 hours on a Wednesday, and
yeah, and Sunday we'll
that's
hang out till everybody's done, like we usually do.
Yeah, and then of course we have Patreon sprints and member sprints and all the rest of it. And I forgot to put up the link. So let me just go to Patreon for a second and see how many we've got left, because I had 10 memberships being given away.
Did you ever figure out the YouTube ones?
No, couldn't find anything.
Sure.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, that is so weird. I am going to try and send them a message on X and see, because that's sometimes the best way to get hold of them. Let me just have a look. Who we got here?
That's a good
All
idea.
right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people have claimed prizes. So Glenda has claimed a month's free membership. Shannon has also claimed. Jamie has claimed. Demers has claimed. Lady Momentous has claimed. And Monique has claimed. So anybody else that would like one, I am going to drop it in the comments now. And if you are not a member of Coders or mine, gift membership. The good thing about Patreon is you can do as many as you want. You're not limited.
Do you even have the $ when you go to your own?
Everything's
thing?
set up properly. Everything's set up properly, but it keeps trying to charge me.
To the
Okay.
No, to the live. When you go to our live stream right now, do you? Oh, that's right. I did say that. It's weird.
I did on Wednesday as well. So everything's set up and whatnot. So I don't know what it is, but there is a link there for Dusty Book Sniffers Friend Zone. There's 4 available. So if you want to come and join us for the weekend, which is a mini marathon readathon that we're doing, 48 hours. It starts tomorrow evening for those in the Northern Hemisphere, tomorrow afternoon for those in the Southern Hemisphere. Grab your membership. There's only 4 available left because I've given 10 away this month. And that gives you access to everything. So, yeah, that includes the Naughty and Nice, the weekend, any other sprints that we have, because we have sprints on Thursday. What? That was loud in my ear.
Go to back. Sorry, go to back of house, or not back of house. Go to studio, and go to live streams. It won't let me do it because I'm not the channel owner. And then where it says view in whatever it is, YouTube Studio, or click that button on this live stream, and it'll say gifting.
Okay, there it is. There. All right, that's easy. It doesn't matter anyway, because I prefer people over on Patreon anyway, because then Google doesn't get as much of the money.
Yeah.
So go into studio.
Yeah, and then click or go to lives, and then you click the.
So you go to content.
Button's called.
Go to live.
Yeah, and then go to live. And then on this third button, if you in something, YouTube live control room. It's the one that looks like a radar button. And then it'll pull up kind of like YouTube Studio, like our StreamYard, but on the YouTube side. And then over on the chat, there should be the $. And if you click it, it should say gift. Or it did for me anyways. But then when I tried to do it, it was all, you need to sign in as channel owner.
Okay, press on that. Enable monetization. I did, and it's enabled.
Did you click the view in live control room?
Yeah, I'm in the control room now. I'm looking at your face.
Oh.
Delay ads, insert ad. Add stream marker.
I'm just over on the chat. Hit the $sign on the chat, and it says gift membership gift.
So I've just hit every $sign in here. I've got super chat, super stickers, insert an ad, display ads, create highlight from the video, share, end stream.
I think what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to go, because all it says is gifting for me, and I'm logged in as you, but it says you're a manager
Okay.
for Dusty Book Sniffers. So you're probably going to have to go to the stream under Darvana Lee. I bet you that's the difference. If you change it to Darvana Lee, then it should show the gifting option.
Settings saved. Switch account.
That's gotta be the difference.
No, because it then gives me all the stuff for Darvana Lee Designs, nothing for Dusty Book Sniffers.
When
I switch accounts, that's what happens.
Even though you're still in our live stream?
Yeah, no, it takes me out of that live stream, takes me out of that studio altogether. They are separate studios.
Well, try to maybe go to the live stream on regular YouTube, because that's where I've always done it. I've never gone to the studio live stream. I've never even seen back here.
Yeah, before. No, I did that the other day. I went to the regular thing, and all it tries to do is charge me for it.
Even when you're logged in as Darvana Lee?
Yeah, both. When I logged in as both. So, I don't know. I'm going to send them a message and go, what the fuck, dudes? Like...
Yeah, that's I see. Oh, I see the other dollar signs you were talking about now at the top.
Yeah, at the top. Yeah.
But you tried the one down at the bottom of the chat too, by the where you type?
Yeah, the one down the bottom of the chat just has super stickers and chats. That's it.
That's so weird, because when I'm logged in at you, it does say gift membership, but when I click on it, it says you need to log in as the channel owner.
Yeah, well, I'm in there as the channel fucking owner.
I know, it's weird. I don't get it.
So yeah, monetization is definitely on. I don't know.
That's weird. But when I'm logged in as you on the regular YouTube, like just looking at the regular live stream, it doesn't even give me a dollar sign to click on down by the chat.
That's sort of weird. Oh, well, it won't, because I'm,
Yeah. But when I'm logged in as me and I go to my live stream, there's a dollar sign there for me. So that's how I gift them. So it's weird.
I don't know. You know what? And I don't actually care, because at the end of the day, most of my people are over on Patreon anyway. So yeah. So yeah. I don't know why it's like that. I can see the dollar sign, like, show your support for Dusty Book Sniffers, and if I click on it, it brings up super stickers and super chat, and that's it. So yeah.
I wonder if you go to it on your phone, if it's different. Switch account. Nope, no dollar sign on the chat.
Aha! On my phone, I can do it.
Can you? Okay. Yeah, it just won't let me, I guess, because I'm not you.
Yeah, because I just went to my phone. Okay, there we go. Mystery solved. Well, fucking no one's live streaming on their bloody phone, YouTube.
That doesn't make sense, because I do it on I've never done it anywhere but the desktop. That's really weird. It's super weird. And it doesn't give me the option as
it doesn't. It actually doesn't give me the option to gift free. It says membership gifting, and then I click on it, and then it's buy memberships, terms and conditions, send a gift membership to the channel's viewers, and I click on that, and nothing happens. But it tells me that I need to like, I don't know if you can see it or not because I'm in a different thing, but see, look, it just tells me to purchase.
Is that on
That
Darvanna or Dusty?
that's
Like
on Dusty. It does the same on like, even I set up memberships over on the Craft channel, and same thing. Like, it's not letting me do it. So I don't know. It's because it says by purchasing, but I want to gift it to. Anyway, got it. I can only buy. So anyway, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not limited to the amount of things I give away. So on Patreon. So I don't care. That's where I'm at right now. I actually don't care. Because to be fair, it's super easy over on Patreon, and so basically I'll just keep using that. Woohoo! Robin's got one as well. We've got 3 more left. Anybody that wants one, welcome on in, Robin. You've got a month's free membership. Nicely done, ma'am. Nicely done. Shannon says, I can join for a little bit. I have major projects in the final week. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that for sure. But we are doing the 2 days. So I'll be earlier on the following day. So I'll be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on the Sunday, which is your Saturday night. So there's that as well. So yeah. Yes, you will see me then as well. So yeah. Love you, Top Coder, says Kasha. And Monique is excited.
Thank you.
Woo-woo. No, so yeah. We only have 3 left. So tomorrow I will ask Vanessa if I can gift them in hers. That live stream, and yeah. So, and everybody that turns up to the stream, everybody that turns up to the stream that is subscribed to Dusty Book Sniffers will go on a wheel, and at the end of the weekend, so Monday morning most likely, I will spin it up, and basically that person gets a gift membership for 6 months.
That is so cool that Patreon finally started letting you give memberships. That was such a
so
bad deal
and it's not just 1 month. I can actually do a 12-month membership
That's
for someone,
good.
or a 6
I
month.
wonder what made them change their minds, because I thought it was weird that you couldn't do that.
They were testing it for a while, and so other members could give a membership, like buy a membership, but now we actually can gift it without any monetization, like money changing hands or anything like that. So yeah.
Well, that one that I was looking at, they'll let you too. I mean, you don't just gift, but you can make coupons and give out to people, and you can make the coupon up to 100% off. So same diff, you know.
Yeah. Well, this one I just go in, I label it. So because Christina does all the admin and all that sort of stuff, she's got a lifetime membership. So,
and it'll let you pick who to gift it to. There.
Yep.
That's how this one is too. So that's why I was thinking is I would use this, because I didn't think that you could on Patreon. I was like, and then I can just gift people who are channel members the 100% off to be on the platform also. So it's just too bad you can't do it vice versa. Like, people who pay for the platform, you can't pick them on YouTube. It's always random. And it doesn't even matter if they're there during the stream. It'll pick people who didn't even show up that day sometimes.
Yeah, so basically mine, it gives me a link, and then I can drop the link into the chat, and then it's the people that are in the chat, first in, first served. That with Christina, I just created a promotion for her and sent her the link privately, directly, so then she has it. Yeah, and it was only one available, and she got it, and so it's done. So yeah, no one else can use that link now at all. And so the other one, once it gets to 10, then it'll run out, and there'll be none available. So until next time. So yeah, and other people can also gift as well. So it's not just me. Molly got a membership. Yay, Molly! Welcome on in for a month. On that, so yeah. So we also have, we've got 2 more left. That for anybody that wants to grab it. We have the Kooky Weekend this weekend. Oh, that's because my phone's on. I'm like, why can't I hear my voice? Because I was on the chat. I'm like, that's so weird. So yeah. But if we've still got 2 left, tomorrow when I go live with Vanessa, I will ask Vanessa if I can drop that in. That, so yeah. And that will get you into January. So that will take you to the 3rd and the 5th, because I dropped them on the 3rd and the 5th in my time. So yeah, so anything that's happening in that time. And just again, can I reiterate to anybody that is in the Patreon, there is some secret squirrel stuff happening in there at the moment. Please do not talk about anything outside of Patreon. Okay, because it's a surprise, and I haven't done the video yet, and I don't need a barrage of questions. So yeah, just make sure that you don't speak out of school. I will see you on your craft channel. Well, I will be there at 7:30 in the morning. So, which is, what did you say? 4:30 Eastern, right? Yeah. Yes. But with that, I'm going to say goodbye, and we will see you all again next time. We'll see some of you over the weekend. Looking forward to knocking a few books off our digital TBRs over the weekend. Have a great evening, everybody, or early morning, or afternoon, and we will see you all again next time. Let's say bye.
Bye.
I'll get rid of the comments in a second. Bye.